What's up, bro?
Sorry, gang. My apologies. I got a bunch of crap going on.
Yo.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. My computer's acting up. Every time I press something, it's like acting with like a 5-second delay. All right, YouTube. If you guys hear me, can I get a yeah?
Oh yeah.
So your computer is being a liberal.
Yeah, 5 seconds behind mentally.
Woo.
Woo. Yeah. All right.
This one's for you, chat.
Let me get in here. Let's see what's going on here. If we don't miss nothing. Did get a closure below here. Well, the most recent level. Yeah, looks like we should come down here. No top wick on this 15 though. See, maybe we can make one, and then a rebreak out of lows gives us what, about 50 pips? Unless this comes down right now on its own.
Yeah, I'm in there break even because there's no top wick. Fucking gay.
Gay.
Guy. Yeah, there it goes. My break even. Oh well.
I mean, it's worth an attempt, right? If you know how to manage it, if you're not married to it.
Yeah, that no top wick was essential. If it would have came up first and then rebroke the lows, I wouldn't have went break
you're probably
even.
not going break even.
Yeah.
Daily came up heavy. And the 4 hours a week candle, but still above the most recent 4 hour. This is going to be key. We might chop around here for a little bit for the next 4 hour. Maybe we'll see what happens. No buy limits here just yet. Hey, give me a sec. It's been a crazy evening. You're in Levi? All right, nice. Why don't you wait for support here on the 15? 48.55. Oh, you got in like. Tip of the wick. Dippy other wiki. Okay. Nice. Start your late doing the solo thing. Yeah, I can tell by your name. Yeah, I was a bit late too, and like, I started the stream and my daughter calls me. She's like, "Can you pick me up from volleyball?" Ran out just now. Went to pick her up from volleyball. Just came back. Are you looking to put a buy limit? I'm not looking for any buy limits here. I'm gonna let this come down here. I don't like anything here right now. Think we might have sells for the evening. It's a possibility. It is a Wednesday candle, right? I need a couple of minutes, gang. Give me a sec. Zoom door. I got you. A lot of people out there. The Zoom door. Come in. Let's fill up for now. Give me a minute. Might be looking at this in a little bit. We shall see. That or that. I like this level of 48.27. Really like that level. Oh, that's the level from this morning that we were talking about if we get back there. That's right. Yeah. We'll see. See how this goes. Give me a minute. Nice level there. A nice level here. Yeah, I mean, we were very bullish here today. I think we're going to need a range 2 breakout here for sells. We need a support formed here below this support, below where we are right now. We're going to need to close below here, establish a support, fail to drive up, and then come down. That's the only way I think we can be confident here. Where's my annotations? There they are. Yeah, for shorts, we want to see something like this. Right. Attempt to come back up here, fail. Right, something like that. Then we can look for sells. As we start coming down here. Also, depending on how this prints, we might need a closure below here one more time in order to come down. But ideally we get something like this so we can just take the impulse break at the lows. Zoom door? Gotcha. Let you in earlier, but you got stuck in there or something. I don't think you fit through that entrance. Just currently took a break after stream. I'm just now getting back to the charts. Yeah. Love the show. Looks like you need a lot of patience to wait for the trade. Yeah. The name of the game. We get paid to wait, right? 99% of what we do is just sitting and waiting and being patient. 1% is just clicking that mouse button. Looking to re-break the low. See? What? Oh, okay. 3 minutes left here on the 30. You let me in my power now? That's crazy. I just want to thank everyone that showed up to join the fight against poverty begins here and now. Oh, straight cheese. Hit the nail on the head. That deserves a pin. Gotta wait here. We're re-breaking the lows that we already made, right? Came up for that top wick. There's not much room here to that next support. Let's see it make one. I don't mind the sells, I told you, but I'd want support to be formed so we could drive down off a resistance level. But that might have been it, right? Little 5-minute support. Come back down. We'll see. We'll see how this 30 closes. Plenty of room here. And I know I see this level. It's very minor here, only on the 15. Everything else just comes down here. $90 seconds for this 30-minute close. go from there. Reggie at the door. Come in, brother. I forgot I had this little vape. Damn. So 30 closing 40 seconds here. Look like we pulled back up on this 15. 30 still looking to close below the range though. Our job to let the market in this instant attempt the drive back up since we're bullish, right? To attempt that push back up in range. When that fails, and we have some clean range to the left, we can take advantage of it. Oh, zero back. I think my dog's broken. He doesn't have a reverse gear. I gotta install like a reverse gear driver in him. This asshole will go behind the 2 lawn chairs, right? By the pool, or like the 3 lawn chairs. And he goes in and they're all like next to each other, so he can't go all the way in because there's no exit the other way. And he doesn't know how to back up. He doesn't know how to reverse, so he doesn't have a reverse gear. He just kind of stands there and barks until somebody lets him out. This motherfucker could tear everything apart. He literally just walked through it and he just stands there and barks. He could move the shit with 1 paw. I'm like, go backwards, and he starts panicking. He starts laying down like let's throw him in the pool or something. Amazing, yeah, but it is fixable. It's weird. I think I got a refurbished dog. It will take a lot of love. You know what I want? I want to get him in a pool. Like my boys' dogs love the pool. They just bark to get out in the yard and go dive in the pool or jump in the pool. This guy, he thinks it's a living thing and it wants to attack him and eat him. He fell in the pool a couple of times already by accident. Had to drag his ass out. He could swim, but he couldn't get out of it. He was too heavy to pull himself out of the.
I was about to say that's a big dog to pull out of the pool.
No, yeah, I had to fucking dry. I got stoked, bro. I was halfway in because, like, and he's not like he panics, right? I'm trying to get him out, and he's all over the place, and he's fucking losing it. And I'm like, bro, you can swim naturally. You doggy paddled to the edge. Stop bugging out.
Yeah, I have a pit bull Cane Corso, and whenever we go to the lake, like he's just like
fucking dog. We wanted a Cane Corso.
He sits right next to me the whole time, and I'm just like, dude.
Move over. This guy, yo, his nose is always touching you. He's always rubbing his nose like into your chin. I mean, into your shin, into your crotch, into the side of your pants. He's like, people don't want to come over because he slobbers on everybody.
Oh, dude, after he
like
eats,
he has the lips that hang, right? He doesn't have the tight lips, so he's always a little like, little slobber somewhere.
When he eats, does he get it on people too? Like after he walks up to people?
No, he eats, and I have a set of towels. There's like a roll of big towels. Honestly, they're just all of my old clothes, just my old shirts and stuff like that. That's what I used to wipe. And as soon as he eats, there's like stacks of just like wipe him, throw it out, wipe him, throw it out. A bunch of t-shirts. Like
yeah, it's horrible.
Hundreds of white tees that just he goes through. And yeah, because you got to do that. Otherwise, it's all over him. His whole face is in the damn food. The bowl for his food is the size of this table. Half this table. This is the bowl for his food. And it's like 10 pounds for a meal. He eats too much.
Yeah, honestly, his food's more expensive than mine weekly.
Look, on a monthly basis, I spent more on his food than I do on my kids, all three combined.
Yeah,
but I mean, that's not
double.
counting like we go out, right, a lot. But like if I'm talking about buying groceries, but I definitely spent like an annual salary on fucking going out. Easily. Yeah, he eats a lot. Like yesterday, I think for dinner, he had like a 15-pound plate of buckwheat and raw meat. Legs, thighs, gizzards, fucking ground, like chicken feet, everything you can figure out.
Yeah, I saw that video of you giving him those bones. He literally crushed those. I was like, God.
Wait, which video?
You posted it a while back. It was like his dinner, and you put the plate, and it was just a whole bunch of bones.
Yeah. Oh no, that was his snack. That was a bunch of lamb chops that I ate and left a bunch of bones.
Yeah, he destroyed them.
Bro, there was nothing left. Nothing, not a single bone. The plate did not have a spot on it. He licked everything out. Seen a dog devour. So give away the kids and get another dog without getting higher expenses on food. I'm not getting rid of nobody. I made my own people. I'm their leader. I'm not getting rid of nobody. Yeah, I made my own people, gang. I had nobody to lead. Now I made my own people and I'm their leader. No, it's a democratic republic still. We voted on it. But like, trust me, I'm the only one that understands them and I know how they voted. Chose me to lead. Wix, I'm sure from 4857.3. Any advice? Bro, why are you asking like you're in trouble right now? You're up 40 pips, pure partials, take risk off the table, and, go enjoy dinner with grandma. Quite a few of you took that celery down, right, on the hour. Not like that at all. What's it cost to feed me a month? What are you talking about? Most were waiting for a top look on the 30. Yeah. Options ain't waiting for shit. He's 6 pineapples deep right now. Obviously, you're not 6 pineapples deep. I know you only had 3 here, and that's it. I mean, I exaggerate, bro, sometimes. He said, nah. Gotta justify it. Nah. Bro, we know. Just go along with it. Make it funnier. I have a buy limit 48.50 flat, huh? You're gonna get there. I was looking at it, and I think we break that low. Yeah, I think we see a reaction, but I also think we break that low. What's the stop there? Not a bad stop, 16 pips. I wouldn't mind if we top wick on this 30. Coming up on the last 15-minute candle of this hourly. Highly likely next candle gives you a top wick to resistance here, attempts to come back up, and then you make a decision up here, not down here. I think decisions are going to happen either at 48.58 or all the way down here at 48.20 areas. What else? Got pulled over like an hour ago. That was fun. I'm riding around town with no plates. There's cameras everywhere. My dumbass is like, I ain't got no plates. What they gonna do? Who they gonna send a ticket to? I'd be pulling over by the camera too. I'd be pulling over and be like, right out the window. Did he think you sold drugs because you're... No. So what happened was I was on a main street and he gets behind me, right? So as soon as he gets behind me, I turn off the main street because I know he's going to pull me over right now. Like, I know it. Like, he got behind me and like, I just know. So I turned off the main street and I pulled over right away before he even had a chance. So he turns in and he turns on his lights. He's like, why'd you pull off the block? I was like, because I know you were about to pull me over. He's like, oh, you already knew? He's like, you know I'm coming after the plates. I was like, yeah, I got it right here. I had it ready for him, everything. He's like, so why can't you just put it on right now? I was like, I ain't got no screws. All my screws are loose. He's like, I hope that's the only place where you got screws loose. Take the side streets and pray nobody else pulls you over. I was like, all right. So I just took the side streets home. And then I took my daughter to volleyball practice. No, then I picked her up from volleyball practice. Then I stopped by the store. And then I went home. You remember that one time on downstream we were talking about some shit and I thought you were Jamaican for like 2 years? Jew-making. Jew-making. Right? Kind of like same religion, but more profits, right? Hey. We gotta turn that motherfucker into a dance hall. What? You throw some dance hall on that? You get Madisiahu to rap that bitch? You guys remember Madisiahu? Yeah. Woo. Remember? Where my boy, bro, don't invite bad juju in here. I'll ban you. And no Tin Man in the chats, please. Is that the decision made theory that's basically based on strong support on higher time frame and you see some reaction there? Is that the decision made theory that's based? Am I reading this wrong? Is that the decision made theory that's... Are you trying to say something else other than theory? That's basically based... You ever think how, like, old texts were written and, like, maybe the tone that you're reading the text in is not what it was meant? Like, that's not how the writer would have gotten it across. The writing just takes a lot of it, the meaning out of it. So, wish I could hear you speak. Or maybe not. Maybe the homie would come on here on the Zoom and just, the decision you made it did it, and it's over. And it's over. Blocked character. Yo, you remember that? Yeah. Yo, back in the day when I was on Don's stream, when I lived in my condo, I would be on streams from my like condo balcony. And that's why they used to say, yo, you look like a locked character. Because all you would see is because it was so bright, you would just see my shadow. Are you into Indians? Or I love the Indians. They have a really nice casino. Locked character. It's Paul. Wait, who is this? This is fucking wait. Bro, I think I was just looking at your pictures. Fucking he had the Wix 10 thing, no? That Paul? Just wing it. I'm the OG Wix 10. Yeah. Yeah, that crazy pic one time in Discord. Yeah. Damn. What's the deal, brother? Yeah, honestly, bro, you popped up on my, because I follow you. I haven't seen any of your stories in like 2 years, and then randomly yesterday you just popped up on my stories, and I didn't recognize the name, but I went on the account. And I remembered the pictures that you had with the buzz. I was like, all right, that's Paul. Paulie, bro. Paulie. Decision made thing that you were talking about, bro. Yo, can you do me a favor, Damon? Or just write everything, the whole sentence, everything. I'm trying to figure out what you're asking. No. Stop. He has no traction here, right? His feet slide on this floor, so whenever you lean on him, he's like, he gets pissed. See, he thinks you're trying to push him. Like you said, 4858 is where the decision is made, or down below. Can you elaborate, please? Thanks. Okay, so as we're coming down here, right, we don't know where the level will hold. But we do know that this is an established level. We don't know if we're going to hold here, 48.50, where options is looking for buys. We don't know if we get down here to the next support. We don't know if we wick into this area, but we do have this concrete level established. We have it printed, we have it retested and held and confirmed, right? So we have this demand area, and then it's the hold here confirms this as a support. So once we break out of it, we are going to come down, right? Wherever we're coming down to, I don't know, a bit arbitrary. But whenever we come back up, the market is going to make a decision in this area, whether it wants to come back up into this range or hold. And for us, this is a big tell. The closure at this area is a big opportunity that you need to lock in on, because a lot of you guys show up here, you don't know what to lock in on. What do I look at? Which part of the chart am I looking at? What's going to give me that green light? Is it, should I take the trade through here? Should I take the trade somewhere here, right? Or somewhere there? Do I trade it here? Do I trade it here, right? What do I lock in on? Do I look at everything all together, zoom out, right? And I'm telling you, once you've broken and you drove through here, this will be the area to lock in on. That's where opportunity lies, because the market will either fake out, and you should trust it. If it does that, decisions being made there. And if it doesn't, and if it holds this area, right? If you get your pullback, right? You get a pullback to this area, you're going to get a decision made. Market will either hold, or it'll break through and you get a gladiator candle up there, or it'll just come back up here and fake out like that. So a decision will be made at this area. Because this is not an arbitrary level. This is a level that's clearly in play based on closures. Right now, we are not sure which support is in play here, or where the support that will be in play lies. You understand? Hey Wix, what time frames to mark the levels? I've been getting better 6 months just by watching the streams. I would go top down, bro. Everything we do is top down, right? Top down analysis. And you'll see how the time frames flow into each other at certain points. So really mark up your levels on the higher time frame, right? The 4 is over here. You drop down a time frame. The hourly's up there. That's a good level on the hourly. But you need to see if smaller time frames match up. And they do. Look at this. It's 2 closures on the 15 at that level. A wick right into there. Great level. So you keep that level on the hourly. Now on the hourly, this didn't really have a level, but you could have expected it based on the 15, right? First you did the top down analysis, right? But now you're doing down from bottom up analysis, because you have a 15 here, and as you're coming down and a 15 holds, now you start going back into the higher time frames to see if that 15 holding makes sense to come up, or is that 15 holding just as a top wick, for example, for the drive down? Can that happen? Or was that an hourly closure and we already got a bottom wick down here and we came back up? Because right now, look, this 15 that held that support made the top wick. And yeah, you held the support, you closed bullish, but you're still coming down here. Now, another 15, but within the same hour, right? Because you might get something like this. Oops, sorry, I threw that so far away. Right, you might get that 15 closure here, and it means a different thing. You're coming up here. You're a bit later, but same closure at the same level. But now this is different, right? Your structure on the smaller time frame is changed. Is structure still bearish here, or is structure starting to switch on a smaller time frame? And now you could go into the higher time frame and say to yourself, all right, smaller top-down analysis done. Now smaller time frames need to flow into the higher time frame to make sense. And will it? Probably, because by the time this candle opens, your hourly, right, over these last 4 candles is probably bullish here. So this next candle coming up now, instead of that hourly being bearish. Using big words, what does arbitrary mean? It means questionable. It means trivial. Does that make sense? Everything is starting to make sense. I do not believe that. It's impossible for everything to make sense off one aha moment. I believe things are clicking and you're putting 2 and 2 together, but you're going to have so many of these aha moments where you feel like things are coming together and clicking, that it's just trading and improving in trading and optimizing your skill set is just it. All it is a series of aha moments where you figure out where things click and you start using them to your advantage. And after enough of those aha moments, you slowly go from unprofitable to break even. Some more aha moments, you go from break even to more break even. Some more aha moments, right? And you go from break even to unprofitable. And then you go back to break even, and then you go back, and then you go to profitable. Enough. You put a string of aha moments together, eventually it's eureka. Like your sexuality? I don't know. What do you identify as? I don't know. Maybe you identify as a toaster and you like 2 loaves inside you at the same time. Bro, I don't know. You brought it up. Complacency is the devil in trading. Never think it won't. Damn, you sound like Waterboy's mom. Complacency is the devil. Never think it 100% makes sense. You constantly have to adapt to the changing market conditions. So anything is influenced by. Yes, you have to understand that there are different market cycles where candles will print differently. Volume will come in at a different time. Risk will change. You can't be a one-trick pony, and that's why it's really hard to stay in the box of a certain type of trader and be long-term profitable without ever optimizing or, trying to get better. Using multiple time frames to read will save you a lot of headaches and money. Yes, but it's where people get lazy. They don't want to click through the time frames. Oh, it just shows it on one. Great, I'll trust it. Boo-boo. Your sexuality is arbitrary. What are you, an alien? That actually sounds good. Okay. I don't know, bro. Gold always makes perfect sense. Yeah, I in a way, yeah, because it's so technical. And futures is good, better than trading. Well, it's where I have my live account, right? But a big reason why I use AMP futures is they offer MT5. This guy identifies him as a wick, himself as a wick. Wicks. And it's not my identity, no. Yeah. AMP futures a great broker? Yeah, I agree. It's solid. Solid, regulated, located in the exchange building in Chicago. Have a physical office, right? Thousands of customers. They're regulated by the United States regulating authorities, right? But after that, like market conditions are market conditions for everybody. It's the same thing for everybody. Here's the big reason why I chose AMP. Like they provide MT5, but they give you a choice of like 30 or 40 different platforms you can use to trade. And when a broker is paying all those licensing fees to give you a choice and give you whatever you want, do more for you, that's a high quality broker. I think they're going out of the way to make sure customer satisfaction is at a high, right? Otherwise, they just give you 2 or 3 platforms. Go ahead, enjoy. But for you as broker to all give you an option to trade, I mean, on any MT5, C trade, like I don't know, they had like 35 different ones that I've never heard of. Oh, we just closed, by the way. The hourly just closed. Closed bearish. The 30 faked out back in range. Interesting, but a leg candle nonetheless. I don't want to buy into all these wicks. I honestly don't want to trade in this chop unless we get a drive through, right? We get all these rejection wicks, boom, boom, from top to bottom of the range. I'm not gonna have any positions, no buy stops here. There's a no buy limit. It's just 2 candles, 2 leg candles side by side. Well, I'm sorry, not leg candles. 2 candles just printed side by side. Leg candles, they would have had to be opposite colors each. I agree with. So used to trade FVG, OB, FIB. I don't know more. This style fits me more, and I keep learning every day. Like you said, there's no diplomas here. Exactly. There's no diplomas here because the learning never stops. Right? And that's why we could do this so late into our lives, careers. The thing is, all those things, right? They probably work because somebody understood them. Somebody came up with them. They worked for somebody enough that they actually named it and try to teach others because they thought it was a good thing. So it probably did work. But I think for the masses, the general public, I think as long as your foundation is in price action, you can make anything work. It's going to be hard to just try other strategies and indicators and all that without having a foundation in price action. Because you're not able to reason the same way and lock in on the same opportunities that price action would let you lock in on, and then use all the other stuff to get, confirmations with a cake, super confirmations. Can you explain your mentorship 101? All the details will be released in the next couple of weeks. You only trade on top 1. Thoughts on Lucid? Never tried Lucid. Top 1 futures and AMP futures. The only 2 brokers. One's a funded company, one's a broker. Firm and broker. It's closed now? Yeah, it's closed. It will reopen in a couple of weeks. Working on everything right now behind the scenes. I don't know, you were in sells or in buys? What are you doing? Oh, you took the sells up here, right? Like candle closure on the 15. On the 30.
Yeah, I was already in sales, but I was in a little drawdown.
Yeah,
I saw the 1 hour.
Like
Give me the top wick.
Like,
yep. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, boy. Yep. I'm gonna get my money back and then some.
Exactly.
Yeah, that would have been, if I was in a trade, I wouldn't enter here, but if I was in a trade, I'm like, man, this is setting up nice for my pineapple. This is what I want if it's going against me. Kind of gives you an out. It's like, all right, you can have an out here. It might work, it might not, but at least you have that hope, that last chance for the market. But realistically, if you approach the market right now, and you looked at it, you wouldn't say to yourself, man, I would have loved to be in a trade over here, or I would have loved to be in a trade of, it's just choppy. Ejectocito cut. Yo, that's so funny. The other day, I got a broken bar stool, right? And it goes down and then it pops up. So I put it by the patio, right? And then I brought it, you know, like by the chairs next to the pool. My girl had no idea. She sat down on it, and the fucking thing went boom. And the first thing I could think, because she flew in and landed on top of another chair, and the first thing I could think of was ejectocito cut. Fucking, it was here it happened. It was the first thing I could think of. Catapult. What's a pineapple? Same thing as a gay guy from Guatemala. Right? They're both tropical fruits. Tropical fruit. Pineapple is when you add a position and draw down. I felt frustrated trading with whole FVG and OB stuff with the price action is different. I mean, blowing funders, blowing past you, haven't gotten a payout, but as the learning makes it good. All right, yeah, stick around. I love the fact that you're dedicated. So I heard about an eval a month back, but I didn't realize they halted metals. Haven't traded since. Wondering if it's still the case. No, they've opened it up. I'm trading gold here on the funded. You out, Boogie? Damn. Are you talking about Apex? Oh, yeah, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about no Apex. Tropical fruit. Take a while to type. Yeah, well, if you're gonna dip, drop a like, sub to the channel, bro. If you haven't yet. I don't know how. You haven't yet. Get the 15 fake out. I don't like it. I don't like this at all. Yeah, it could run up here. Held support, faked out. I hate these wicks. I hate the fact that we didn't close above here. I hate the fact it's a light candle that already got filled, actually. Likely, yeah, likely comes up. Don't want to buy into this. Probability still dictates. This is maybe 60-70% likely to come up here. That's where the probability is, but it's not like overwhelming. This isn't the 90% trade. This isn't my A+ setup. Yeah, if it comes up, I'm gonna let it come up. I'm okay. If you guys want to get, you can get in here on this onion, on this fake out in the 15, 30 onion. I'd rather form a different range. I don't want to play this range. I want to play a different range. $15 looks clean. Hourly celery player, right? Gotta be honest with you, that definitely would have been a BE if I did get in there. I would have had this wick as a break even. Would have been a waste of a position of mine. Come on. There you go. Celery play. Damn, Benny. That's some loud ass ears. Give you 30 at least, not 25. There you go. Nothing like being in a mental position, just collect evidence. Yeah, collect evidence. Hey, what you should do, collect data, but data that's useful to you, that you know how to read and put, and put together, that can give you a clear advantage. What's up, Benjamin? How can I help you? What? What happened? What? Oh. KS Gold. Yeah, I feel you. I wanted it down there somewhere. It stops here. 112. I mean, the lit candle happened already, right, Phil? So logically, it just... I had nowhere else to go. But, man, I was determined not to trade this chop today. Come in here. Candle looks fake. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Did his loose lips touch your loose lips? No, they touched my cheeks. Good way of controlling FOMO? I mean, I know what I'm looking for, so like everything else is just noise. I think it takes time for FOMO to disappear, because over time you just stop paying attention to shit that don't matter. It's not a bad trade. It's a pretty good trade, yeah. I'm determined not to trade this range. Trying to get the hell out of here. 4 hour. Well, that was arbitrary. Like, okay. Yeah, it's pushing. It's rallying. Need a new range. Right. When I came in here, determined not to trade in here. But it looks like we're gonna get a new range. We're either gonna get a pullback or we're gonna get stuck in a range. That's gonna create opportunity, right? There's gonna be resistance formed. There's gonna be a support form. But you gotta wait for that to happen. Maybe a few candles, might be the next 4 hour, but I will be waiting. I will be waiting there. Not gonna lie, I missed that 15 flip. All right, I would have never taken this. Happened. If anything, the entry should be down here, but just this freaking chop on the higher side, this just looked terrible here on the 30. I really did not want to trade this here today. Really hoping we could break down there, but it's not the end all be all. It's just, you know, another range is gonna form here and it's gonna set up and we're gonna take a trade. Today's been tough though. It really did not give us anything throughout the day. After the session, like, all right, any pullback, we're good. Never pull back. The only thing we got it was here probably. What time was that? 6:15. Yeah, market open. Other than that, just need a new range. $901. Nah. $901 gives you good risk management. Yeah. What's your risk here? 35 pips, 40 pips. I think 48.96 would be a better level. Yeah, that's a much better level. $77. Just doesn't match with other time frames. 15 is higher. 15. Okay, 15 support there. Oh shit! It it got there already. Yeah, I think this is a better level. 48. Hold on a second, chat.
You're muted, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm just not gonna repeat everything I just said. Too much. Fucking crazy can. No, I said too much. Give me a sec. 5 minutes here. Why'd you not take sells at the white line? We would have missed it. We would have missed it by about a pip. My position would have been at 48.95.9 here. We would have missed it right there. Would have missed it by a pip, by 2 pips. Like a buy at the top. Any recommendations? Close it. What's up, Turpy? Sorry, my lips just went. What's up, Turpy? I wouldn't have missed it. I always keep it a few pips below yours. Yeah, you might have been like right on the tip. It's going good. It's going good. Took nothing here. Nice drive up here. Took nothing. More waiting. Do we push back up? Do we retest the highs here? Do we flip bullish again on this 15? What are we gonna do? Can we see your bro?
Stop it. Get some help.
That's fucked. $30 looks great, huh? Strong fucking rejection. That's a lot of momentum coming down. How far down is it gonna go? Okay. A good area. Man, that's a perfect area for a rejection. Stops. I think we could come down heavy here, but as long as we're tapping into a rejection area, back up could get crowded here. $79. Okay. I'm gonna have a buy stop here. Stop. Fucker, don't flip. Stop loss back in range. Love the whip to the left. Stops are back in range. Okay. 5-2. Should put limit sell for 70. We cleared out the range, so the 4-hour closing here in 25 minutes. Do the pullback in range, which should give us a nice push up to resistance areas. See the wick here to the left? We've come down. That's kind of why I have a level there. Not often we get a 60 or 70 pip stop. Full TP will be 87 flat. All right, gang. May the forces of evil become confused on the way to your house. Why am I so wealthy? Because you're not married. It's funny. That's hilarious. Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. What I was saying is, we've attempted to come back down in range on the hourly, which is a good thing. We went back in range, and if it's truly trying to get back in there, it should just come down here. Shouldn't slingshot, but if we slingshot back up to break the highs, we should be filling the wick. Problem is, we got 20 minutes left on the 4-hour, so we'd want this to go now. All right. May the forces of evil become confused on the way to your house, gang. already need. 7.2. 7 flat. Previous 15. 66. No, I think current 15 is good. The 9. About a 90 pip stop. Wow, that wicked us in by a pip as well. About an 85 pip stop. Yeah, I'll be tight if this takes up. Maybe below the previous 15, probably. About a 97 point stop. The previous 15. It's going to be 97 pip stop here. I don't like the fact that we closed right at the wick happened. Or we would close at the wick in 2 minutes if the 15 holds. But other than that, we're ahead in the position. We closed above the range. We got a wick to fill. We got a bottom wick into the range. So this is perfect. This is everything you want when you get that closure outside the range. Except for this pullback. You get activated. We didn't have one on the flip. We had in a break of all the highs. So if it comes back into the range, you're obviously wrong there, but probability wise, this is a position I like taking. Volume to close out the candle, no bueno. We might be pushing heavy back in range, gang. Yeah, this will take, if we break here, this will take me to break even this week. It's only Wednesday. It would also be our first full loss in like over a month. Yeah, I think we might tap here. I think a break of the lows here is needed of the previous candle in order to grab orders. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Did it break its own low? Yeah, it did. That's a tough rejection. Look at that. Barely worked us in. All right, gang, I'll see you in the next hour here. Maybe should have waited for the 15 to close. No, it's position to take all the time. In terms of closure outside the range, everything you want. Drove off support, close outside the range. You've attempted to come back down in range here and failed. So idea after the attempt to come back down in range and failing, the rebreak of the highs should have enough juice to push. We got no wick on this 15. No bottom wick. It's tough. It's tough. I don't want to extend the stop. I'd rather if it hits, it hits, and then I'll take it off the next one. Yeah, if for example, if the stop hits and we end up coming back up here, and we end up coming, if the stop hits and we end up coming back up here, I'll just trade the fake out and retake the trade and give it a second chance. Kind of sucks. It sucks for one reason, not that we closed bearish. I mean, we're still ahead. The fact that the 15 closed, right? The 15 closed bearish back in range. Can we get a plot twist with the 30 here? Come on, give me a plot twist. Resistance sign. See these wicks? This is standing in our way. Gotta get past these wicks. Fuck. Couldn't get past the wicks. Motherfucker. $15 also fake out. Yeah. Yeah, 15 close back in range. That's the thing. That's what I said. It's not the fact that we're coming down. It's the fact that the 15 actually closed below. So we're highly likely to break the lows here. Yeah, there it is. Lows broken. Should come down. Well, I am human. Good loss? Yeah, I mean, I like the position. I like the fact that we broke the highs. We gave this wick, right? We gave all the highs a chance to break. Literally wicked us in here. Would have missed it here by a pip. Got wicked in here by a pip. What I'm not going to do is chase that back. 97 pips. So I'm technically up like I'm up like 3 pips on the week. Sniper entry the other way. Word. Yes. Two today. Small one. Update that. Damn, I'm kind of annoyed. Really thought we'd get a strong 4 hours. Strong 4 hour. Watch us still get it. Right now, I would need this to fake out. This would have to close above here, and because the 4 hour, right? If we close above here, 4 hours going to close bullish. So for us to take buys, this 15 is going to have to come back up, close above here, and if that's the case, then we can look for buys from down here. When's the last time we had a full loss on stream? It's been a while. I broke our stop by 25 pips. Yeah, you can't take anything here. There's 10 minutes to go in the 4 hour. Now you need the 4 hour to close because decision-making time once again. What's up, Eddie? Where'd you go? You went to the gym? I lost my account because of your report.
Nah, my cousin was here. We were talking for a while.
Most of your trades are live or signal group? Everything. Most of my trades are here, live. You'll see, because I get a trade in here almost pretty much every day. 2 or 3 trades in here. What a week. Took your trade for the first time, but it's okay. I know it's part of the business. Good. I said it before on previous streams. People's opinion of me depends on what time in my life they walked in on. I could take a loss that day and they'll hate me forever, or they could, they could subscribe, join the group, and I'll be on a winning streak, and they'll love me forever. Just the nature of the game. The people that, really know what it is, they're here for a long time. Look at our record. There's not much I gotta say.
Facts.
Like, it's not like the numbers on the left here are made up. Every single one is placed on a live stream. We're probably right. We just couldn't hold that steeper stop because that becomes, once again, arbitrary. you're a better trader than me, but I didn't take this trade because I didn't like it. I lost my gunner. People have like I said before, people have a hard time accepting the raw responsibility that trading puts on you. Wanted to wait for the 15 close. Man, I really like the way we printed there. I like the fact, like, I would take that trade over and over and over. Most of the time it'll run. Most of the time you don't go back deeper into range. You saw us make that bottom wick. We came up for the flip and then we rebroke it to go back into the range. And then we came back up. It was a second rebreak. We came back up and then barely wicked us in, buys above everything. And then it went right back deeper into the range, right? If it holds again, we weren't wrong, but you don't expect it to go back into the range again because it already gave you that test. So I really like the way that printed. Seven minutes here. We can, in the next 7 minutes, this can push up heavy here. But it can also, there it goes. Yeah. The rebreak of the highs. Back down in the range. 77 pip stop. Let's see how it closes. We need a closure. Must get closure. What's the Discord? Exclamation point Discord. I'm still in. What you think is good? Here's the deal. Once this candle closed below, the probability of our trade going up has gone down. It's no longer our trade with the closure below. The thing is, it was so close to stops, there's just no point of closing in, say, 15 minutes. Like, right? It was worth it keeping there. But if the stop were, if let's say the stop was down here, we got to close below, I'd probably close it out ahead of time. Just do not take the full. I full Jinx Champ, come here once every 2 weeks, roughly, and take the loss when it's doing. We haven't taken a loss, honestly. Full loss, maybe 3-4 weeks. It's just been a bad ride this whole month. Like, we just lost 90 pips. Check. 93 pips we lost, right? We lost 93 pips here, and we're up almost 2,000 for the month. Over the last month. So in the grand scheme of things, you know, I'll take a 90 pip stop. And I think we go through this conversation every time there's a loss. There shouldn't even be a conversation. It's just you're taking a position, that's possible outcome. I don't know why it surprises people. Because you know why? Because we win so much. That's why it's surprising. People get used to winning so much that, like, hey, you lose, it's like, holy shit. Must be my luck. No, it happens. Don't come back every 2 weeks. If you stuck around through the entire time, you would have been up a lot.
You are not wrong.
This is
Well,
why
you caught
go for
100
closure.
pips.
What was that?
You got 100 pips. You caught 100 pips yesterday, no? Or the day before?
Yeah. I was up 130 on the week, something like that, and I'm at break even for the week right now. Last week we're up 400 or 500 pips, I don't remember. The week before that we were up like like 700. It's just been a crazy good month. Yeah, haven't had a red day in a while, but we'll see how this goes. Because the fat lady hasn't sung yet. Stay clear from the gay beer. Like the stream, no need to hate. No, I don't think anyone's hating. I think people just chatting. Damn. Do not flip me now. One minute. A little under 2 minutes left here. What a 4 hour. Get ready for some possible pineapples. Come on, bottom wick. Oh. Nine, 2. Yo, why am I frozen? Took a buy there. 4869.9. I don't know why I'm frozen on the funded here, but we're in a buy on a live partial.
There it goes.
Need to break it a high here. Got to re-break the high for me to move stops. We held support here, so we could get a closure below, took them up, but I would say we need to drive down off resistance in order to get back down in range. $47.53. Yeah. 4-hour closed above. So we should be good here. If we create a steeper bottom wick, we'll have some buy limits and possible pineapples at 48.60, about 90 pips from here. All right, gang, move stops to break even here immediately. No! You can reject heavy, but at this point, you're playing with house money. Let's see if it can close partials here. Limit, sell, 5. Yo, what just happened? Oh, there we go. There's a chance it re-breaks the lows, right? We got the tip of the wick, but we don't want it to re-break the lows. And that first chance could come off that resistance where our TP is. So, yeah, low broken.
W's in the chat.
Oh, I'm out already on my live. I don't know, that low broke on the live. There we go. I don't know why that's delayed there.
It's got a flex going, chat. Come on.
I got the tip of something.
Delete that sell limit.
Oh, yeah. Not a bad sell limit. Oh, man. Yeah, I want this to break down in range here. Break back down.
Have you guys noticed an issue in the middle of a trade where TradingView will literally just sign out?
Yeah, I've had
Yeah.
that happen twice.
All
Probably
of them?
Yeah.
in the last day. Just today.
Dude,
Yeah.
it's been happening every trade for me recently.
Are you logged in on your phone?
No, I'm not logged in on anything. I don't trade on my phone.
Yeah, when I switch from my phone to my computer, or like if I leave my desk and I'm watching it on my phone, sometimes it'll log me in and out.
I'll be sitting here literally just like watching my trade, and then it'll just randomly just log out, and it'll say unauthorized.
Yeah, and then you gotta put in your password and log in again. It's been happening a lot more
Wow, look at
recently
that.
lately.
We had the tip of the wick here. It literally got just to that point and nowhere lower. We've been wicked in and wicked out all day. Four-hour close bullish. You got that bottom wick. Yeah. If it starts pushing up heavy here, I'll call it. If it comes back down in range, I'm going to have some BBLs here. 48.60 areas, 48.59. Yeah, I'm not leaving yet. I want to get this 4-hour position. If we're able to come down here, I'd love to get some buys off the 4-hour. By 1 pip. we sniped the entry there, and I had the nerve to do this. All right, bring us back down in range. Come on. Got in on the flip, still in. No, we had the tip of the wick. There's no need to be in once it pushes up here, breaks highs, right, and comes back down. If it breaks that wick, it drops. It tested the exact entry where we got in. We sniped it, and like that's not normal. It doesn't typically happen. This, right, when we get in right here, this right here typically isn't normal. Don't come back there just to come back up. Usually, the reason for sniping it is so you don't come back there, because on the break of the highs, right, that's where the market comes back to usually, because the break of the highs is a level. So as you break the highs here, you'll typically come back to this wick. Celery play happening. Not a big fan, but some days you don't stream on YouTube. Wanted to know if you stream with your students. Yeah, we stream in the private channel on Sundays when you are not live on YouTube. Yeah. Overall, our logic is the market just don't want to give it to today. It happens. I mean, you know, it happens. Your job is to predict with high degree of probability the volume candle. We did that. Unfortunately, it came back on us, and now it's pushing. Twice. We had buys. We were right both times. Can't hold the stop. Yeah, right? Stops were logical. Just can't hold it any further back in range. Wouldn't hold it down here. There's just nothing to base that stop off. That wick is completely arbitrary. And then this pullback. Yeah, that's... happens. Yeah, sometimes you get frustrated at times, but this happens so much over the last half a decade here on streams that, like, it happens. It was a pleasure catching up. Glad you're still doing your thing. I always remember you smoked the ganja. That was good. Okay. I know I missed the best buys that come during London and then premium wide because I'll be catching these. Yeah, I'll be catching these as well. But I'm not going to bed just yet. Okay, here's the deal. If we end up pushing back down in range, I'm going to stick around. If we end up breaking these highs, I'll call it a session. Late in the session, and we could come down here, but it could be much later. Like, a lot of things at play. Yeah, I was aiming for right here. This was partials here, and 80 was overall. The wick to the left here. Where is it? Oh, I'm sorry, a bit higher. 85. Close got back in with the 515. The highs, we're breaking our own lows, right? Look at the closure, 15 leg candle. Bottom wick opening. Man, this is what we want down here. Sunday's 4-hour close bearish. Maybe that make the difference. Nope. Taking my last shot on eval in this trade. Hope it pays us well, and thank you, Wix, for sharing. Sure. Be careful. Don't over leverage on here. For one reason, the higher time frame level we're coming down on. So heavy drops here, but the thing is, we never break the previous 4-hour low or the previous hourly low on every drop. Typically hold it. Minutes here for the 30. A nice lit candle. Maybe we can open up with a bottom wick. Some sense of it. I just don't think this is where we bottom out on this 4-hour. I think it goes deep, but to drive down, I would also expect it to give us a little pump here. We shall see. 1 hour, 30, 15 level, multiple instances in the market. You go back to the 4-hour level right there, right where we have our position. See that right off the 4-hour bottom here. These wicks came down lower. 46 areas, another 50 pips. I'm just don't understand. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna delete this before it hits. I'm gonna tell you why I won't take it here. This wick, whatever you're gonna see a bounce here, that won't be the drive up. If anything, it'll create a top wick to drive down. But it's gonna blast these areas right here because it's filling a lit candle wick. The way it's coming down here. I wanted this off the next candle after a closure. Ideally, it blasts the wick, closes back up above here, and that gives us that bottom wick trade here. I just don't like the way that printed here. And it could, you could see a reaction right off our level, but the idea is, if you see a reaction here right now, you're waiting on that top wick to bring you back down. But if we come down here, but still close above here, then we get that bottom wick for the push up. So you'll typically see this happen. See that wick happen like this, and the next candle, that bottom wick as it opens up, that should be your bottom wick entry there. So then do this. But driving off the higher time frame here, I'm not a big fan. Plus, we've seen the whipsaw here, right? We've seen that level whipsaw. Hold up. So letting this drop would give us a better advantage point, or a much better advantage if you let this drop and then come back up close in range. Right. 30 might close. The 30 is about to close. If the 30 pushes down, great. If the 30 closes around here, no bottom wick, you kind of know what's going on, right? That's why I say you really want some help from the candles. Let's say this candle opened up to the downside with no top wick. Yeah, we're probably keeping that, right? No top wick here, and no top wick on the opening. You're expecting to push up here, especially with a 4 hour. But it did. It created this big top wick here. Let's see. If we can respect, great. If we push back up, closure above here should be buys. But this is good. Like I said, we wanted to come back down. We didn't want to re-break the highs, continue driving. This is creating structure. Exactly what we want. Took 100% eval, low side didn't go far. There's a loss 50K with a pass sizing. So I didn't go far 1 week. 3-man New York, but that's a loss of 50K. Would have passed it already. Yep. Should have kept it going. Working out and came back in between set. Thought red candle was real. Call it a stream. Hey, nobody will force any hands here. I'll call it a stream when we're in the blue, when we're in the green, or when I decide to call it a stream. Will not be forcing any hands here. All right, so not a massive reaction here just yet. 5 minutes left in this candle. Ideally, we come down and then we come back up here. We re-break that low. There we go. That's ideally. It could just drive down and stay there and continue the drive down. But this is the reason why we don't take that position. We've seen this too many times. All right, see, it tried to break down here. Back at the level, it's going to make a decision right now. Do we break down or do we come back up? And if we come back up in 4 minutes, close above here, that's when I'll have that buy limit off the bottom wick. Deleted on last minute? Yeah, I deleted last minute too, just because of the way it was printing, the way it's coming down with the closure we're getting to. Seconds. Not want a closure below, so we'll see what happens. We don't want a closure below, but we did want this wick to break all the lows. There's orders here. If we can break those lows, come back up here. Bastard. Fucker close below. Big drop. Big drop. Come on. And then right back in range. You have a BBL? Where? This dude's a whiz, or what he been calling. This should just be playing out. Yeah. We don't win every single time, but we have just an unrivaled knowledge and understanding of price action. There we go. So we want this break out of lows. This is what we want. We want to break all that. And then we want to close back up in range here. If that can happen, the next candle, right? If that can happen, the next candle, we're going to take the bottom wick entry. It's just, it really matters how we close here. If we break down completely, next support, baby. 1 hour level, 48.27. Yeah. Watching live from Nigeria. W. Broke the previous 4-hour low. There's a shit ton of orders that we just grabbed. Will they be liquidity or will they win and continue to drive down here? Daughters are a blessing? Absolutely. Children are a blessing. I'm telling you right now, wherever we bottom out, this shit will spike up heavy. Options, get your pineapples. Right now, let's have a trade and then go. You want to hang out? You want to hang out? Okay, I'm coming right to you. I love you. What's the soundtrack? I need it. Yeah, just on YouTube. YouTube soundtrack. Guys, perfect entry. Once I sell, it's gonna go up. What's the deal? Now you have my BBL line, Wix. The first white line is where I have my BBL up top here. My debate right now is, do I want to trust the hourly and the 4-hour? But it looks like it's in the middle of the 15 range, the hourly and the 4-hour. So I do understand your BBL here. And honestly, I would just want to snipe that one. $30 seconds on this 5. Huh. That's funny. 5's gonna close here. You might not see a bottom wick here on the next 5. Huh. 5 minutes. I want to wait 5 minutes here, see if we can hold. If we can hold here, we can really get ahead of this trade. It's going to be quick, though. Should see a reaction there, at least 50 pips. 5, 15, 30 level. Yeah, I might be with you there, depending on how we close right now. Because I'd really want this to push up. I think we will. I'm gonna take a buy right here. Buy at this level. I'm gonna keep this stop at the break of the current candle low. Oh wait, market. Buy. Just keep this current candle low stops, a bit of a smaller position on the live account, because if we re-break, it's coming down heavy. But if we come back up in range, we have no business of not getting runners there. As soon as we pass this back up, I'm in. What the fuck? That was late. Current candle stops. And a bottom wick entry off here. Yeah, if it re-breaks that low here on this candle in the next 2 minutes, then I'll call it a session. Long fucking day here. 2 minutes. We're looking for the whipsaw back in range. That's what we're looking for. The whipsaw to come back up in here and get back to 48.68 levels. Ah, motherfucker. 1 minute. Hold this for 1 minute. Need to hold this level for 1 minute. that sucks. Go ahead. Oh, didn't quite get there. I was gonna say, let's go ahead and close there at break even, but I didn't quite get there. You can close this at break even. I closed that trade right here, -9 pips, -10. We made a top wick first. We closed below the range. Probability of our trade going down, going up, has gone down here. We didn't hold this level, didn't hold this level. DE for me. Annoyed. Based on my data, 11 p.m. will reverse the 9 p.m. move. It could. We've just done so many things right here in terms of market reacting and price action. You can't hold that open once you get that top wick, right? The closure here was below. You have a wick to fill. You get a top wick. If the scam closes bullish, you give it a chance again. Yeah, of course. That was a break-even trade for minus. Closed at 11 pips at a third of a position. It's been a long day. Call it in. No, I'm gonna. My bug got wicks. I am the wicks master. Careful of the bullish flip. You did hold this minor support, and I do believe we need to come back up in range because the 30 doesn't have a top wick there. Man, it would make so much sense. We got that bottom wick. Time for a win? Yeah, a couple of B's, a loss. Yeah, it's time for a win, but I can't tell the market when it's time. I can, get ahead of it by, putting myself in a high probability situation. But I can't tell it when it's time. Because we don't have, we don't have closures back in range, right? We got the top wick right to this level where we got positions at. I mean, the markets it gave us a chance to enter. It gave us a chance to manage risk, and that's what we did. You want to hold here? 10 minutes to go. Oh boy. Yeah, there's no positions here. I'm waiting. We got to close back into a range, right? The range is up here. We could take the reaction expecting the 15 to pull up, right? We can take a wick entry, but those have played out. And for you to confirm that bullish push, you're going to need a closure back up in the higher time frame level. So no matter what kind of high it breaks here, you're still closed. You've still closed below. Gotta wake up in 2 hours? Oh well. We might see a nasty quick drop here off the next candle. $46.34. Yeah, no, I like what you're doing over there. Daniel, I gotta have this here. $48.28 flat entry. Stops will be below here. Stop. $48.28. It's 150 pip stop, 145 pip stop. Daniel, don't let me sway you off your position. I know what you're looking at. You might get an entry and I never get in, right? It might just tap your area right here, this white line. I just don't want to sit here with pineapples galore. You know what I mean? Pineapple here, pineapple there, pineapple everywhere. I really think the 1 hour, the 4, the higher time frames need to come into play here. And we should be able to hold 48.28. 3 minutes here. You might see that heavy just, you know, drop right off the rip. Really the reaction we're looking for. Oh, this song gotta go. It's our last hurrah here, gang. Yeah, we've given it 3 attempts, you know. Couple of break evens, you know, a loss. 'Yo, what is this song doing? "90 seconds here, gang." One minute. "15 seconds here. Sell. So this is a buy. I need to have a sell limit about huh? Yeah, I'd imagine we see just an instant drop, bang, for that bottom wick. I wasn't expecting it to kind of chop around here. faster higher. I mean, the more I look at your level, dude, Daniel, the more I like it. It would just make sense based on these wicks. This shit makes no sense here on the smaller time frame, but makes so much sense on a higher time frame. How I see it. $48.19, right? So if you get a heavy drive, the problem is, here's the deal. The range is here. Here, this is the range. This is the range. I don't want to be in mid-range. I understand we can get a reaction here. I understand this is likely the first reaction point, right? Maybe you get 50, 60 pips on it, but I think overall, if the market's going to pump back up, it's going to have to come in 48.19, and not all the way up, but from 48.19 to back to most recent, like 48.59 areas. No guarantee it comes down there. Don't know what anyone know. What are we talking about? Why not sell till target? Because you're likelier to get a reaction from target than get down there, right? Still don't have a top wick here. You don't have the top wick on the previous 30. You don't. Support. $30 doesn't have a top wick here. Makes no sense to me. All right. Getting into the 30 closure. It's almost 11:30. We've been here forever. Talking about hunting. I believe we'll get a position here tonight. If it doesn't happen on this 30, I'll take it into the signal channel. If it doesn't happen on the next 30. also don't like this area for increase. No, stressful as hell, but I got W off that buy. Damn. Selling pressure looks to be fading out. New 15 just opened here. And get rid of this buy limit. No bueno. Tomorrow, yeah, hopefully. How long are you gonna be keeping for? Well, we got rid of it. I told you I'm gonna be here till 11:30 probably. I really, really want some positions back in range here. A lot of printing and I had some time and I get into the zone, when I get into the mood, when I get into that state. Fucking 11 reversal. Yeah. Hold on. Give me a sec. Good thing is, if we get a leg candle here, buy limit 48.33. If we get a leg candle. 5 minutes. Who's still here? You guys are riders. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you, gang. Yeah, most people in the Zoom have been through this with me for a couple of years. You guys have been through the wins, through the losses, through the long evenings, the long sessions. The vibe goes down, right? You take a L, vibe goes down. Like, I take a L on my own, I'm cool with it, but I take a L on stream, man. I know there's a bunch of people that are new to our stream, a bunch of people that really depend on this stream every night, you know, to come through. So the vibes go down when I take a loss. I really want to give you guys a W, but it's just, this thing needs to set up. Still here, we're all here. Yeah, I mean, you guys have been here for years. Some years. First time here. Anna G. W, thank you for joining us. Sorry you showed up on the night that we lost. But you heard that, the nervous, like, on the night that we lost. Ha! But I mean, sucks, but it's part of the game. Keep showing up. You're gonna have a really great week. You're gonna have a really good month. It's Q2. Turn it up here. Gang, I think this is around, what day is it today? Our 140 trade win streak came to an end around this time last year. 14th, yeah. What happened on this one? Just discussed that yesterday. I thought I spoke about that last week. Happens, tomorrow's a different day. Oh, psh. We've been here for half a decade. We've gotten 103 of these. In the last 5 years, there's 103. So, I mean, we've taken our share loss. Hey, there are losses in there that were like 600 pips live on stream. But there's also 140 win streak in as part of these wins live on stream. Like, I mean, we've been through all of this. I love, you know, my favorite is when people that have been doing this for like 2 or 3 years trying to calm me down. I'm messing with you. I appreciate the support. Walk it off, bro. Being a little bitch.
Damn, I just looked on
Was
on
it
my
long?
Discord. Next month, it's 3 years that I joined the clubhouse.
That's
May
wild.
25th.
That's so dope. You've been through through a lot of the rides.
Oh
you're
man,
not
I remember those late nights in
almost
drawdown.
you almost a day one. You a day two. You a day two because there's some day ones here that have been here for like 5-6 years with it.
Yeah, I think when I first joined, it was like Bougie, SB,
Bougie
Market
been here since
Mechanic.
the beginning, I think.
Yeah, Bougie.
Nate,
Eddie was
Sam,
here.
Eddie, yeah, Eddie was here in
I
the very
went through
beginning.
Eddie's streaming, Market Mechanic streaming.
Oh, you got to experience some
Yeah,
joy in this
it's
life.
been a minute.
Not about
It's
how
been a fun ride,
glad we
man,
stand
for
back
sure.
up. The market is a great reminder here, gang. It's what I call it, the great reminder. Leg candle print here. Highly likely we get a top wick and a fill of the leg candle. I'm looking for price to come back down to these areas. We just don't have a resistance to take it off of, right? So in order for this candle to really push, ideally it comes back to support. But because it's opening up with a top wick, highly likely you get that top wick and the retest of 48.48. That's why there's no bias here just now, because there needs to be a retest of 48.48. If it doesn't happen, you'll see, once the market pulls up, eventually this candle will get filled. Whenever we get up here and come back down, this candle will get filled. So I think if you're taking buy limits, eventually down the line, as the market prints here, right, pulls up, right, as it pulls up, does whatever it wants to do, and whenever it comes back, right, you really don't want to be in the limit order there, because at that point, when this happens, you probably want to be in some limit orders here, right, some pancakes up there. But as you start getting to this candle here, you are highly likely to have that whole wick filled. If we don't come back down right now. If we come back down now, I'm not worried about it. Something you can ignore. Your website is down. Have you checked that out? Yeah, you got to go to rajabanks.com. Calling it? Nah, yeah, I want to, but I don't want to, because there's potential. Yeah, I'm probably gonna. There's so much potential, but it needs to, once again, it needs to set up. It could happen in the next candle. It could take like 4 or 5 candles on, you know, it could be half a night. But I was saying, the market is a great reminder. The great reminder, right? I call it. Because, right, in your head, right, everybody in their head, right, you're sharp, you're disciplined, you're that guy, right? And the market, right, in life, when you're that guy, it takes a lot. It takes a lot to remind you that you're not immune. It takes a lot to humble you. In the markets, right? The markets mirror life, just at a much faster pace. And all it takes is one moment to remind you that you're not immune, that you're not the candle whisperer, and that in order for you to have the right mindset to approach losses, you must be humbled by the market. You must come to the realization that you were wrong and it's your fault. Not fault, maybe, but your responsibility. You are responsible. That's what I was talking about earlier, right? You have to take the raw responsibility that trading puts on you in order to understand what it requires to be profitable. And you know how I judge traders? I literally look at other traders and, like, I'll go to other streams, and the key to me, like, to see if they're really about it, how do they handle losses? What's the pressure like after a loss? What's the reaction to pressure? Remember I was talking about, like, maybe a year ago, I was like, I love seeing people under pressure. It really shows you who you want to rock with and who you don't. Right? These losses, they don't destroy you. The accounts are not destroyed, right? We're up 2,000 pips for the month. We're up hundreds of pips daily. Right? You lost 97 pips. Oh no, we're break even on the week and up 1,900 pips or 1,800 pips on the month. But they don't destroy you, but they do expose you, right? They show you where you rushed, where you are wrong, where you got emotional, where you forced something that wasn't there, right? But you got to realize, whatever it's exposing about you, it's something that you gave it access to, right? The market's not taking anything from you. You're just giving it access to look at your true self and expose you. And I think honestly, it exposes you to you. I mean, I take these trades in front of hundreds of people every day, but it doesn't matter what they see, understand, or think, or what their perspective is. You after every trade, you have to be like, okay, this was exposed. That was exposed about me. I need to. You have things you need to work on now. You know what it is, right? But nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to hear about accountability, because it means that your comeback from a loss, it's not about, right? It's not about revenge trading. It's not about doubling down. It's not about making it back tomorrow, right? That's like, nobody wants to hear that shit. It's about becoming the version of you that doesn't make the decision again. Remember I told you the story about Joe and the dude I used to work with? You ever take a sip of hot coffee, and what's the next thing you do right away after you burn yourself? You take another fucking sip and you burn yourself again, right? So that first sip taught you a lesson. That second sip reminded you that you didn't learn shit. The good old bathroom pray. Yeah, remember that? How many of you go in the bathroom and just go like, please, God, come on. I'll do anything. I won't curse. Just let this trade play out. Please, God, help me. How many of you are in the bathroom right now praying to God that this shit doesn't hit stops? Please, God, I will open the door for women. I will stop kicking senior citizens downstairs. I will stop asking the neighborhood kids if they want candy when I drive by. Please, God, just fucking let this play. And I got to tell you, like, that's beyond conceited. You're so self-absorbed, right? You're so self-absorbed that you're over there thinking that God, you've been over this, God's going to stop and say, you know what? People losing limbs, bombs being dropped, fucking children going hungry. Nope. That guy needs help with his stop loss. Gonna take care of that. Get the fuck out. Be thankful to be put in a position that let you learn that lesson. And if you didn't learn it, learn it. Learn it. It's not about somebody looking over your shoulder, helping you, or the Holy Spirit. Really, you were put in a position to find major success. This is the key, right? It's up to you. Like, you have to do something, right? You're thirsty. God's giving you water. You got to drink it. You got to drink. There's got to be, a winning action on your side, a winning habit, something you've grown into and built. But most people, they'll quit right there, right? Not because they lost money, not because they saw themselves clearly for the first time. You know why people quit? Because trading shows you who you are and you don't like what you see. That's why people quit. Trading exposes you. It shows you who you truly are. And the reason you quit is because you didn't like what you saw. But if you stay, right? If you sit in that uncomfortable silence, if you actually fix what got exposed, that version of you, the one built after the loss, because you didn't quit and you were willing to see your true self and work on it and get humbled. That version of you that you build after that, that is a dangerous motherfucker. That is a dangerous trader. That is a dangerous, confident individual. Not emotional dangerous, not reckless type of dangerous, but a calculated type of dangerous, a patient type of dangerous, unshakable type of dangerous, right? Drink every time you hear me say the word right. But now you don't just know how to win, right? When that happens, you know exactly how you lose. And now you're ready for those losses because you know exactly how they'll happen. Once you understand that, right? Once you understand these simple principles that they sound simple, but so nuanced in terms of getting there for each individual, right? Like a lot of you feels like you're fighting the market. But when that happens, when you understand that, the market stops being something you fight and it starts being something you read, something that makes you better, something that grows you, right? But that's when everything changes. Don't get discouraged by the version of you that you see in the mirror after taking these losses. Don't get discouraged. You know your trajectory. You are that winner. You are that person. The only difference between you here right now and you in the future, that person that you see as a successful individual, your optimal self, the only difference right now is time. You have to fix your trajectory and go that way. Yeah, I think on that note, we can call it. Let's see how much time we got here. I think we're gonna have a great stream tomorrow. Tomorrow should be a great freaking day. I'm not calling it for trading, but I am thinking of calling it for the stream. We have our range 2 breakout here in this case, right? So you'd really rather. I know the 4 hour is still bullish. And there's a chance this pulls up. But you'd rather be looking either at sells below here. Leave you with this. A couple of things to pay attention to if it plays out, a couple of ideas, right? If we're able to get these top wicks, break down here. Solid sell on a fake out here. If we're able to close below here, solid sell on a break of the lows to reach target. Buys, in terms of buys, we would need to be up here. And I would be looking at bottom wick entries somewhere here to bring us up. That's what the buys would look like. And if we get something like this, if we get something like this riding up here, right? A candle pushing up there and looking like this, this will be a pancake level. Okay? You got these levels in front of you where we pretty much broke down every possible thing that could happen and things we're waiting for. If they print like this, if any of these outcomes happen, you know what to do. And yeah, let's call it a session here. Let's call it a session. Yep. Everybody understand this? Capiche?
Remember it. Write it down. Take a picture. I don't give a fuck.
I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to call it a session here. Zoom gang, thank you guys for rocking with me. I always appreciate it. And feel the love. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're going to take this trading into the signal channel. If I see positions setting up, I'll obviously call it in the signals. Yeah, see you in the morning. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Mods, thank you so much for helping me run the stream. Chat, love and wisdom to you all. I truly wish success upon all of you. May the forces of evil become confused on the way to your house. All right, I gotta run. As for me, my time here is up. And just like that, another Asian session is in the books. Have a good night, everybody. Step away from the charts if you feel overwhelmed, if you feel like, man, you just gotta get right back in it. It's a feeling that'll pass. What will stay is you, your character, the character you built, the winning habits you built, the habits you built in general. So as you're building those habits, make sure they're winning habits. See you tomorrow. Good night. Later.